Hey everyone, Chaos Giga here. Today we're going to start shiny hunting for Blipbug. Basically going to continue where I left off with him because he was the first one I started shiny hunting for, but now it makes it more worthwhile to shiny hunt for him because of the fact that we know that the Max Mushroom Soup will allow us to change their forms into the Gigantamax forms, which is freaking brilliant. So right now I've got my 6 Perfect IV Foreign Ditto and a 6 Perfect IV male Blipbug in there, so hopefully yeah, there we go. That's the first egg from them. I got an egg in my inventory right now, which is one of the old eggs. Hopefully it's not too shiny, or else this is all for, like, not right now. That would be kind of funny, though. Just FYI, if we don't get the shiny today, I'll continue the shiny hunt tomorrow. And Sunday, I plan on going back to Minecraft, doing some Minecraft stuff on Minecraft Live. So like I got a lot of terraforming to do so before the update for Tuesday, because on the 23rd is when the Nether update happens, and I'm not gonna be doing a live stream on it until probably Friday after its first launch, because we're probably gonna have to rebuild portals and stuff like that anyway. So yeah, it's not the shiny. So I ask that you keep that in mind. But basically I gotta save up some, I gotta go farm up a whole bunch of dirt, do some terraforming, and then I'm gonna have to farm a whole bunch of like netherrack and lava and stuff like that, because I want to change that side of my city into a dark side of city. That makes sense. And then I plan on using blackstone bricks to make a castle with some gold lining in it. Kind of like the castle that we have in this game. But my future plans are just to do videos on Pokemon, basically, and start doing more live streams of, like, Minecraft, along with videos of Minecraft as well. I mean, there's just so much stuff that I do in Minecraft that I could really use more than 20 to 30 minutes to get stuff done. And it's just fun to watch me fall from high places, let's just admit that, too. Hatched another one. I think he's got like a purple bow tie whenever he's shining. I think it's the only difference. So we're at least guaranteed 5 perfect IVs, which is good. I guess I did to start going back and forth too, instead of doing the circle, because that seemed to work better. I love this new bike. Anybody get the white version of it? Because I've only got the black version. Now, so far I like the black version. I'm not changing it. Maybe on my other version I'll get the white version, but I don't know. I just like black and red. It's my 2 favorite colors anyway, so. Alright, that should be enough. That's all my slots full. Yep. So the plan is to get the shiny for Blipbug, and then we're gonna change him into the Gigantamax form. Do things legitimately. One of the things I hate so far about the Isle of Armor DLC is the fact that the Pokédex won't update after you've already visited the Isle of Armor. If you trade all your Pokemon over from home to try to complete the dex, it doesn't work. So the only way to like fix it is to like put them into the daycare and then take them back out and it registers them, or do wonder trades, which I've been doing a lot of wonder trades earlier and before I started to stream, and got some that were available in that new Pokédex. So that's one way to get the Pokédex entry in too. So I guess if you had both versions and you have two Switches, you could trade between them. My brother and I might actually do that later. That saves so much time. It's really annoying though. I hope there's a bug fix for that. Obviously that's something they didn't intend to happen, but DLCs, there's bound to be some bugs. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild had a lot of bugs with the first couple of DLCs on it too. Oh, you did the daycare thing? RIP! You have more patience than I do. Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's not that it's expensive or anything, it's just a waste of so much time. I'd rather just transfer them over from the like Pokemon Home or Bank, whatever you want to call it, and then be done with it. I honestly see them doing a bug fix in like a week, because there's over 2 million complaints about it already on Nintendo's website, so that's enough to actually get something done, I'm sure. I mean, worst comes to worst, if they don't do a bug fix, I guess I could just go through the island, do a quick run through the island and just throw quick balls at everything that I need, and then just delete them. Did it while watching TV? Yeah, I don't have that much free time on my hands all the time. This is the most free time I have, is to do this right here, and this is just a hobby. The rest I have to spend on paperwork and stuff for work, which is crap. I'm actually looking for another new job because I am so sick and tired of wasting like almost 120 hours a week on work, and then I have to rush through all the stuff that I want to do in my free time with what free time I have. It's ridiculous. Perks of being an adult, there are none. Take very long to hatch bug types, thank God. I just got that one. Hey, Omega. Long time no see. Alright, I want to check this female out. Well, the thing is, I'm guaranteed 5 perfect IVs. That's the 8. I stopped using the joystick. So I'll be wonder trading all these off later on anyway. Yeah, but I only plan on doing like 2 more live streams of like Pokemon Sword and Shield until Crown comes out. And then I'm just going to be doing nothing but Minecraft stuff. I can always record myself while I'm shiny hunting and then just post it when I find it. That's so much easier to do. Plus I can do shiny hunting while I'm at work or while I'm working. Oh, really? Nice, Matthew. I haven't been lucky yet. I haven't found any dens with shinies in them yet, so... Oh yeah, do you work for a hospital too, Omega? Because I do. I'm an administrator at a hospital. It sucks. This paperwork for the COVID virus and the supposed people who think they have COVID is ridiculous. And the government adding more paperwork on top of it is just pissing me off. That's why most of the people in my office are looking for new jobs. They're just sick of it. The government has a hand in like everything that we do now, and it's just ridiculous. Yeah, I've done about 7 Zororas already, so I'm in the count, right? Hopefully to get the 1,000,000, I want that shiny. Yeah, I feel for you, Omega. It sucks. I really just want to get off overnights. I'm sick and tired of working overnights. Like everywhere I've ever worked in my entire life, since I've been in college and been out of college, just got out of college, I'm still working overnights. I just want to get off overnights. I want to be a day shifter again. You know, I want to have a life. When you work overnights, you don't have a life. You're not allowed to. It's ridiculous. Oh Jesus. Scheduling, yeah. I feel you. I have to deal with everyone from doctors down to the frontliners. I started out as a maintenance guy. I used to be the one that would mop the floors and go in and clean up the bathrooms and clean up the throw up and all that crap. I don't miss those days. The only thing that's a good perk for this job is that a majority of it can be done from home, but at the same time, it's all paperwork and it takes up so much time. And the other thing is, it's 4 days on, 3 days off. But, I mean, it's still hourly. So, I really want a position that's salary, but it seems like those positions are like going the way of the dodo. Yeah, exactly. I work 3 to 4 days a week too, but with all the paperwork I have, yeah, might as well be working like almost 24/7. Especially now, with all the extra paperwork for like making sure that we were following protocol to the CDC and WHO and all those other freaking organizations I really don't care for, but have to make sure that we're following the guidelines. I'm thinking about just like moving into pharmacy. I mean, they make so much money anyway. Every single time they come on the new drug, they're making bank on that because they just up the prices, and there's nothing in the laws that state that they can't do that. Supply and demand. Don't recommend it, but it's what they do. I'm gonna hatch these bugs so fast. I'm gonna be full up already. I think every place I've ever worked at, I've worked more than 80 or 40 hours. I think I've worked more than 60 hours a week since I was like 19. I'm 32 now. God, I've spent way too much time at work. I was going for my bachelor's degree. I basically worked so much on college work and work, like 2 jobs, and I was lucky to get maybe 2 to 3 hours of sleep a day. That's the American dream, though, I suppose. Work yourself to death, put yourself in debt, work yourself to death some more. Keep popping out these eggs, lady. I'm just really psyched the Nether update is just right after this DLC, the first DLC for Pokemon came out. It's coming out on the 23rd, so it's like perfect timing for me. I got 2. Nope, that's the last one I need for now, until I hatch another one. Yeah, I had to pull my old versions of games out, my Ultra Sun, Ultra Moons, my X and Ys, and my Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphires out to find my Foreign Ditto, and I finally found it. It was still on one of the games. Can't believe I missed it, but it's whatever. I got it on here now, so it'll help out tremendously with the breeding. Hey, Geo Elite. Your luck today, huh? Hopefully it's good luck. My luck sucks all the time. I think the only thing I have good luck on is Pokemon. That Minecraft, I should say. Minecraft's been pretty decent to me. Nice! Are you using Matsuda? Because I'm not. I don't like to use Matsuda. Seems like it's cheating just like everything else. There we go. This Matsuda method will get you shiny in less than 100 most of the time. There's times that I've hatched them earlier though. It's just luck of the draw. I wonder if anybody's completed the Pokédex for that Isle of Armor. I'm kind of curious to see what you get for doing that. I feel like it's just going to be like a crown award or something that you have to use for Pokemon to evolve. Like the new Slow King or something. Well, hopefully this Blipbug wasn't as bad as the, or won't be as bad as the Score Bunny was. That Score Bunny was ridiculous. 11.5 hours. That's the longest it's ever taken me to hatch a shiny. 8 hours is the norm, pretty much for me. It's a nice little breather for paperwork. Really like the fact they brought back the Pokemon in the first spot being able to follow you. Yeah, I've got both Urshifus. I got the one on Sword and one on Shield. I've already completed the Pokédex on... Well, I just completed the Pokédex on Shield before I even went over there. And I think I missed a few for the... I did miss a few for the Isle of Armor Pokédex on it, but... So I still have yet to complete it completely, but I'll work on that some other time. If I ever get time. I just don't know what the award is for completing it. It's probably nothing too fantastic, but I just love the fact that now we have the Mushroom Soup available to us, and we can change any Pokemon that normally has a Gigantamax into its Gigantamax form, which is awesome. So that's why I'm doing the shiny hunting for the ones that are my favorites now. I did get one that's female on the Sword, and I got the one that's male on here. I just don't know if we can breed them or not. I might try that sometime, because I don't even see anything on Cerebi that says that you can't. At least I didn't look yet. I need to. I think it's considered a legendary Pokemon. I'm not really sure, though. Because if it is, it's probably non-breedable. But I wouldn't put it past Pokemon to make it to where you can finally start breeding certain legendaries that have started to come out now. Mark Charm, a crown, and a certificate. So what's the significance of the Mark Charm and the crown? Does that crown like allow you to go to that little crown island that you can't make it to? I'm wondering if that's actually just a segment of the game that's coded in there for when Crown is released. I bet the crown actually unlocks the legendary, or the mythical, in the Crown Tundra area. I could almost see that. Gonna get me a crown goat. Increases the chances of finding Pokemon with marks on them. Is that a significant thing? I thought marks were things that we can only select whenever we're looking at the Pokemon anyway. I've never really understood the marking thing. I think that's because it was like first released in black and white or something, and I really didn't pay attention that much in black and white. There's some bad years. I'm sure there's some sort of significance to that crown, though, later on. Um, well, all I've known is that they get ribbons. Whenever I beat the Elite Four or beat the champions or whatever, they give me ribbons. I don't know about marks. So like this section right here, other than that, the marks down below here, is that what you're talking about? With circle, triangle, square, heart, star, and diamond? Because I've only ever used those whenever I'm marking Pokemon with certain IVs and stuff. I've never known them to be a thing, though. Other than that, it must be ribbons. Because that's the only thing I've ever known to get for beating the Elite Four and stuff. I mean, if the mark charm allows it to state things that are marked, or whatever, I guess more power to it. I don't know what else there is. I don't know, I'll figure it out whenever I get it. If I ever get it. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Well, see, that makes more sense, because the ribbons are what I'm given for beating the Elite Four and stuff like that. It'll show, like, I have a Pokemon that has, like, almost 10 ribbons on it. It's because I've used it through all the generations. It's one of my scissors. And, yeah, so that would make more sense. I guess so. I don't know. That's weird. Because to me, the marks means it's talking about the marks that we can mark our Pokemon with for the IVs and whatever. Like, you have those 6 shapes down there that you mark. I don't know what else you'd call those. I guess they could call them something else, but I don't know why they wouldn't call it a ribbon charm. It makes more sense to me. Oh well. Not everything's supposed to make sense. But I get where you were coming from with it. I mean, I understand. Like, if you've beaten the Elite Four with your Pokemon, it's going to change the title a bit when it's going in the battle, according to whatever it's done. So that's pretty cool. So basically, like kind of like knighthoods, probably. It's probably what they're going with on that end. Changes the title of the Pokemon according to a knighthood and stuff. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's given the marks a new ability besides just being used to label IVs. That's a possibility. You could be right. It could be actually what it's doing is it's taking the marks into account when we mark them, so that's cool. I mean, other than that, the marks have really had no significance in the game except for us whenever we're wanting to mark a Pokemon that has really decent stats. Like, I've even gotten Pokemon in trades that have had 4 or 5 marks. It's because they had 4 or 5 perfect IVs, so, and they didn't have any ribbons or nothing. So I've just ignored it completely because usually that's what it's meant to be for, is just for stating, hey, this Pokemon has these IVs maxed out. So that's what I've always used it for, so that's what I've always assumed everybody else was using it for. Could be something else hidden behind the mark system, but I haven't really paid attention to it. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So we got a new use for the marks. Oh, really? 6 IV hidden ability for lowland starters. Nice. Can those be shiny, or we just get them and that's it? I mean, I've already got hidden ability, 6 IVs of all the starters from Alola. That's because I was breeding them. They gave us the 3 original starters for Alola with 4 perfect abilities, or perfect IVs on them. So I went ahead and bred until I had 6 IVs of each one, both male and female, both each one. So I could eventually hunt for the shinies. I want that. I want Rowlet. I really want that Rowlet as a shiny. Problem is, I haven't been able to get a good IV'd foreign one, but now I've got my Ditto, so. See, I really need another foreign Ditto, because I don't think this one here is legit. Because I got it from the global trade system like 5 years ago. Yeah, that's pretty nice, though, I guess, if people didn't get them in the Sun and Moon versions. Or haven't played Sun and Moon versions. Yeah, I know, Matthew. Dragonite's another one of my favorite dragon types, too. One of the original pseudo-legendaries. I was a little disappointed, too, but we still have Crown Tundra, and it makes more sense for it to come back in a more desolate location, because Dragonite has been known to be in locations where most people aren't going to be found. So don't you worry, I'm sure the rest of the Pokemon will be added in the last DLC, and all the legendaries, including the legendary Den raids, will be added. Kind of curious how that's going to work. If we have to connect to the internet and find 3 friends that are online, or if we can just choose to be in a random party. I'm not sure I like that idea, but I mean, it's whatever. It's still going to be multiplayer, so it'll be fun. Kind of wondering if you have to beat so many raids first off, like you have to do a 3-star, a 4-star, and then several 5-stars before you find a legendary, or how that's going to work, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to work. It would make sense. And I bet the legendary can be the same legendary over and over again, too. It would be random, probably. It's interesting, to say the least. I wonder how they're going to fix that to work. I really don't want another Let's Go. I just want to be honest about that. I really hope it's just Diamond and Pearl remakes they're announcing. I wasn't a very big fan of the Let's Go series. I really wasn't. It completely erased the storyline for me completely, because it gave you the ability level a Pokemon from 1 to 100 at the very beginning of the game, and then you could just beat it. They literally gave us a level 100 Mew for buying the games. Yeah, I'd rather see Diamond and Pearl remakes, and then possibly an announcement for Gen 9, which I'm pretty sure is going to be a Spanish or Spain region, so a region based off of Spain, because we know that Pokemon went to Spain to do some research. But I think one of the things that they'll probably be working on, I'm hoping, is a game that starts us off from Kanto and works us all the way up to the regions that we've got now and into the future. Because they could literally do all the other regions as a DLC on top of the very first release. So they could literally release a game with Kanto and Johto because they're so small. And they've put them in a single game before. And then just release all the other regions as a DLC each time. With maybe some added perks and stuff in with each one. That is something the community has really wanted for a long time, and I'm sure that Pokemon is working on that. That's why they moved the games over to console. I mean, why else would they do that? Because it makes it reality. There's a lot more you can do when you put stuff on a console. Hello, Al-Hatab. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible pronunciator. Give me the shiny bug. Forgot about that. It changes the noise and everything. I love the new bikes from the DLC. I kind of wish that the lead Pokemon following you would actually carry over to here, to the original area. But I guess it's just gonna be on the Isle of Armor. Kind of sad. Oh. I think that's the greatest thing they added, though, in the Isle of Armor. Besides the Ditto Den. The new Ditto Den is amazing. Nothing but Dittos. On both sides of the den. If you know what I mean. Why would you try that, Matthew? You ought to know that the Wailord following you is going to be tiny. I was ecstatic when I found out the Wailord on the map was something we could run into, because it's about the actual size of a Wailord would be in real life, am I right? That thing is huge. But they made it to where it's a wild encounter, which is freaking awesome. But yeah, we got the new Ditto Den, so we can't complain too much about that. And then we got the ability to change any of the Pokemon that have a Gigantamax into Gigantamax versions. So that means we can literally shiny hunt for all of them. Excuse me, by breeding. And then trade in, or turn them into a Gigantamax version. So, I mean, what's not to like about that? I never even thought they would do that even. So that's why I put on hold my Blipbug. Because I was just gonna shiny hunt for it in the den. The G-Max Orbital. And Wailord can go on the land. Yeah, I don't know how that's possible. Maybe that's how come he shrank. He dried him out. You dried out your Wailord, so you became tiny. That's terrible. There is such thing as shrinkage, okay? Oh yeah, that's one thing I'm not understanding. How many dens do we have to defeat in order to get the mushrooms to come up? I went through and I defeated like every single one of them to get the whole the max raid dens to reset over there when I was there, and then I finally found one mushroom in the forest. So I have yet to get enough to do another Gigantamax. I haven't even got my Gigantamax for my Urshifu yet. I mean, I got the honey for him. But I haven't got the third mushroom yet. Yeah, that's what I said too when I saw my shiny scissor behind me. I was like, yes, they fixed it. But the problem is, that means they should be able to put the shiny forms of Pokemon that pop up in the wild on the map too, so we could see them. So, I wish they would do that. Maybe that's in the works, I don't know. Oh, they only spawn in 3 locations, so 2 caves and the forest, right? It's 2 of the caves in the forest. Because I found 1 in the forest. That's where I found, well, actually I found 1 twice in the forest. I've been going through the caves and I haven't had any luck finding any more in the caves. Like the cave that we first found our big one in, that had 3 of them on it. I'm wondering if the more, or the each time you reset the dens, it gives you 1 max mushroom growth. So I'm wondering if we defeat the dens like 3 times in that area, if it gives you 3 G max mushrooms, and so on and so forth. Alright, so at least I know where they're at then. I don't know. Somebody somewhere is going to do a YouTube video on it, and then I'm going to watch it and find out, so. There's already enough people doing YouTube videos on Pokemon, but I'll probably just do YouTube videos for Pokemon on my shiny hunts when I find shinies. But from now on, I'm probably just going to do my Minecraft stuff. So I just started playing Minecraft at the end of last year, and I am so disappointed in myself for not finding that or playing that game when it first came out in 2009. So disappointed in myself. Yeah, well, I usually drive through the places when I'm heading to the next den that has the beam out of it, coming out of it. That's what I do. So yeah, I do basically about the same thing you're doing. And then if I see a mushroom, I just go ahead and pick it up. There's no point in just letting it sit there. I mean, I guess you could, and it would probably grow more, but I might do that. I might see if I find one, and if I do find one, I might just leave it there and then come back and check it after I defeat another max raid den and see if it grows into a 2 mushroom. Because maybe you just have to defeat like 2 more dens after seeing it, and then it'll get more mushrooms. I don't know. Does that honey, that's the G-Max honey tree, does that respawn with Vespiquen so you can get more honey out of it? I never thought about that, but I wonder if it does. Because if it does, that means that we should be able to breed the Urshifus. Because there's only one reason to have that honey tree in the game, and that's for the Urshifus, right? That would make sense. To me, anyway. I don't know. I'm just sick and tired of, like, Pokemon with the, being considered mythical or legendary, and you can't breed them in the games, but you see in the series that there's baby Lugias, there's baby legendary birds, there's just baby of legendaries in the series, but in the games, it's like, no. The raid points around the tree give the Vespiquen raid? Oh, really? Well, I was under the assumption that we could go back into the dojo that we fought. So, like, if I did the water dojo, right? That scroll is always available to me. I can go back in there and evolve him. So I'm pretty sure that you can just only evolve him into the one side. So if you do both, if you take your Kubfu and both versions of the game into a different one of those dojos, you should be able to just evolve whichever one you want into that form. Because I had a friend that did not evolve his Kubfu, and he thought that he made a mistake, and he just went back into it and was able to go to the scroll and read it again. So, and he evolved his Kubfu then. So I'm pretty sure we can go back into it. I mean, we can find that out later. I can always just fly back over there and try to go inside. Dude. Because I remember saying whenever I entered the water gym, the water dojo, that if I had to be careful with my choice because once I chose one, I could never enter the other one. So to me, that means I can always enter the water one since I chose the water one on this version. So I don't think I can choose the dark one unless I chose it on another game, which I did. So. Well, that's what Sharpedo's supposed to do. He's an aggressive shark. It says that in his Pokédex entries like throughout history since Sharpedo was first released. So I enjoy it, but at the same time it's kind of annoying. I get you, but there is too many of them out there, though. That I do have to say there for the Sharpedos. There's way too many of them out there. I could deal with maybe one or two in the area, and then once you've like ran into them or get too far away from them, they just despawn and don't come back. Let's put it this way. I'd rather deal with the tentacles and tentacruels like I used to back in the old games. Am I right? At the same time, at least now, they've released it to where you can only run into the Pokemon on the water that are visible in the water. Whereas beforehand, you'd just be surfing through the water and you had a chance to run into a Pokemon you didn't see on the overworld. Hence, Tentacle and Tentacruel being my least favorite Pokemon in the oceans. I used to literally have a Raichu or Pikachu in my first slot every single time I'd be in the ocean, just so I could just kill every single Tentacle and Tentacruel I ran into. Oh. Another reason why I love bug Pokemon so much is because they hatch so much faster. God. I don't want to talk about that one. I hated that one too. The Relicanth. How do you get a second cup food? I guess get another game. I've got both Sword and Shield. I haven't tried to breed them yet, so I don't know if you can breed them. I mean, supposedly people say that it's a legendary Pokemon, but I don't see how it's a legendary. I do have one male and one female, so I can try it sometime, but I haven't tried it yet. I basically just last night was able to get to the Dark Dojo and evolve the other one in Sword, so after that I saved and quit. I haven't even beat everything else in it yet, so I want to beat the whole storyline on Island Armor before I start trading them back and forth. I haven't even had a chance to look at Cerebi.net to see if they consider it a legendary or not. I didn't even bother shiny hunting it. So it's probably shiny locked though, I'd say, because we see it on the roof of the building when you first enter it. Yeah, I guess you could do that too. Start another version and just go to the Island of Armor early. There's some people that do that. Just be mindful, the Pokemon over there do not change their level down below 60. So yeah, that's another way I guess you could do it. They actually do level down? I was told they don't. Well, rip. That's alright, I'm not going to start a new profile to do that, so I'm not going to have to worry about it. It's a game changer for some of you that just got the games, though, I guess. You could just go straight to the Isle of Armor if you've already got the game and got the DLC as well. You guys can go over the Island of Armor early. Get your favorite Pokemon. Beat the story with them, right? Means I could technically get my Scyther and Scissor early. Can't G-Max who without the water bike? Oh, I'm sure he will be. I'm sure Dugong will be in the Tundra. I'm sure the rest of them will be in the Tundra one. If not, then they're probably going to announce a third DLC, which I wouldn't put it past them. DLCs have been doing pretty good. At least pre-purchase wise. Who can't you G-Max without the water bike, Matthew? I'm not understanding that. Hey, Lucas. Well, oh yeah, that makes sense. I guess you can't even use Gigantamax until after that, right? Like, you can't use Gigantamax period until after you get the water bike anyway. Isn't that right? Like, you can Dynamax, but you can't use G-Max at all. If I remember right. Oh. Get a purple bow tie. Anybody figured out which dens are the ones that we can use to find the Gigantamax Blastoise and Gigantamax Venusaur? I mean, I'm sure there's a video out on it by now. I've just been waiting for like Cerebi.net to update their Dynamax dens. I'm guessing they're still data mining for it though. Because they only got the original dens up there still, so... I know they've got to be in one of the dens, because most of the Gigantamax, every single Gigantamax form is in a den, except for probably Urshifu, I'd say. Excuse me. Oh. Didn't mean to talk to you again. So I'm just nothing but eggs now, right? Yep. Island with the Arches has G-Max Venusaur, alright. I think I'd just make it an easier way for me to get the better IVs. I never did breed good IVs on a Squirtle or Bulbasaur. I'm kind of sad I didn't, because I actually love all the 3 OG starters from Gen 1. My most favorite, though, was Charizard, of course, but that was until Scizor was a thing. I wonder if he's in one of the dens too, Scizor. It'd be really sweet to come out some more Gigantamaxes for some of these forms they just, or some of the Pokemon they just put back in the game. Which I wouldn't put it past them. They did it with Toxtricity and all of them, releasing some of them. Most games you pick the water starter. This was actually one of the first games in a long time since, well, Greninja. Greninja's another one that I picked. Froakie. So basically, there's only 2 water starters I really liked besides Squirtle. Marshtomp was another good one. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know, I just, I'd say Greninja is probably one of my top faves for water types. Definitely. And then this new one that we just got is pretty cool, but he's just a water type only. All the way through, which is kind of... I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I mean, just one type all the way through their evolution. Grookey. The grass type. My brother picked the grass type too on both his games. I picked Sobble on both mine. See, Sceptile and see Bulbasaur, Sceptile. Well, Bulbasaur through Venusaur, Sceptile in all its stages, and then Rowlet. Rowlet in all 3 of its stages were the first grass types that I really liked. Yeah, like Infernape was like hands down my favorite in that generation, that regional generation. And don't get me wrong, all 3 types in that generation were really good. That was like the first region of a generation that I actually liked all 3 starters when it came out, and I actually played the games over, like restarted the games after transferring the Pokemon over to another game to play them again and get the other starter. So yeah, I think we need dual typings for like starters, at least on their last stage, like all the time. I feel like that should be a thing. It just makes it more viable for the battling in the game itself. Discord message. Yeah, that's when I wanted to shiny hunt for a long time, was Infernape. I really want to shiny hunt for him sometime. Another one of my favorites. I really want to shiny hunt Charmander too, because I still haven't got a shiny of him yet. I got a shiny G-Max Charizard on here, but he's got like the worst stats ever. He's got the worst nature too. Like, I found a legit shiny G-Max raid, and he had 3 best IVs. Like, I legit was just going in it to get rid of it. And it turned out to be a shiny, and I was like, wow. If only I would have known it was shiny, I could have invited other people to join in. It was a 3-star raid. Yeah, that was a very upsetting moment on Pokemon Shield for me. Yeah. Yeah, Blaziken, Infernape, and then Incineroar. Blaziken's another favorite. Fire types were killing it there for a while. For me. Oh yeah, Empoleon, man. Polion was a beast if you knew how to use him. That'd be another thing to see, is another steel and water type, or water and steel type. Yeah, you're right. You know, I like the fact they keep continuing with the water, fire, and grass for the starters, but you know, it wouldn't be so bad if they actually threw us a monkey wrench into the whole like beginning of the game and gave us like more options than just those 3 types. Like, I remember playing, there was a couple of GameCube games they came out with. So there's Pokemon Coliseum, and then there was Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Coliseum, you started out with an Espeon and an Umbreon. So that was completely different from, like, the generic Pokemon series or regions, because it has its own region and everything in it. And the greatest thing from that game, which hit off really big with a lot of Pokemon fans, was the 100 Battles Coliseum. You had to win 100 battles in a row. You didn't have to win them all like right then and there, and you couldn't stop. You could pause and go back into doing the storyline of the gameplay, and then come back and continue where you left off. So you could defeat 10 battles and then pause. So every 10 battles. And if you beat all 100, you got a special Pokemon, whether it be shiny or not. But the XD Gale of Darkness continued on to that same region, but it added more regions to it with Team Rocket and some other team. You started out with an Eevee, and you could evolve it into any of the forms that we had available, including the ones that weren't even on the game yet, like Leafeon and Glaceon. So that gave us an idea of what was coming in the next game. But yeah, just getting away from those regular typings at the end of the 3rd stage. So like, they could keep the fire, grass, and water, but give us something different, like a bug typing or something in there for the 3rd stage. Something we haven't seen. Yeah, Shadow Lugia. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about with XD. Yeah, Lugia is one of my favorite legendaries, so that's why I legitimately just bought into that game. I actually have a shiny Lugia from the actual original Gen 2. Has the Game Boy little thing on it. It's a shiny Lugia, and it has the multi-scale because it came from the original generation, like Virtual Console original generation 2. So when you trade it over to the Pokemon Bank, it always has the hidden ability. So he's got multi-scale, and he's shiny, so he's like really OP, and he's got a really great nature. I have yet to raise him up or anything, though. Maybe one of these times I'll trade him over and use him sometime. I also got my shiny Celebi from Crystal version, which took me ages to find. That was the one shiny that I wanted that took over 12,000 soft resets. And you got to understand about the Celebi event on the Virtual Console of Crystal, which I did a video on, by the way, so if anybody's wondering how to do that, it's on my YouTube channel. There is a long animation scene that you have to watch and wait for Celebi to get down to you before you start the battle with him. So 12,000 soft resets might not seem like a lot to many, but when you have to wait for like almost 5 minutes for that animation scene, that's a lot, and it took over a month. It took over a month of soft resetting just to get that Celebi. So I'm very proud of that shiny Celebi. That is the one that took me the most chair time, like, ever. Yeah, but Extreme Speed one from Silver, I mean, That one is actually kind of easy to get. There's no animations or anything I have to wait for. I legitimately just got one from the battle tower with extreme speed on it, because the one that they give you is shiny anyway. You just gotta basically hunt for the right ability, or yeah, ability or nature, which is not that hard if you have a Mew or whatever in front of the party with the synchronized. So like the new edition of Soul Silver, it was like super easy to get the shinies on those guys. Regular Silver wasn't too bad either. You're always going to get the hidden ability. It'd be kind of cool if Pokemon actually did a thing where they like released a shiny den or something in the game, where we have like a basic guaranteed chance to find a shiny Pokemon in there. We just don't know what type of Pokemon it is. Just for like people that actually have like full-time jobs to do, you know, because it's like annoying to like waste 8 hours or 16 hours on a weekend trying to hunt for one shiny and you don't get it. I mean, it's still fun once you do get it, but at the same time, it's just like annoying. So if we can increase that chance to almost a guarantee, or to a guaranteed chance, just don't know what type of Pokemon it is, I'd be game for that. You know what's really funny about that? I was shiny hunting that one. My brother just logs on to his game and saves it, and then immediately starts the shiny hunt. First one, shiny. That was his first shiny ever. Okay, so literally, I hate my brother because he has the best luck in all like gaming ever. Like literally, even with lottery items, if he rolls or just spends even $100 on lottery items, he wins every single time. Like that's how good his luck is. It doesn't matter. The guy just can't lose. So my brother kind of have a love-hate relationship with that. My luck is like the worst when it comes to certain things. But yeah, he got that Pokemon like instantly shiny. Now, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I can't remember which one it was, but the Palkia, that was the first time I found a legendary on the first try shiny. And it had the right nature. Ever since then, it's like been 80 to some odd soft resets. I don't think I've ever had to do more than 2,000 soft resets for a legendary, with the exception of that Celebi. That has been the longest shiny hunt like ever for me. Second to that, for hatching, it would have to be that stupid Scorbunny we just did. Yes, I'm gonna call him stupid because that took way too long with a foreign Pokemon. What about the surfing Pikachu and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? Did you try that one? Because I got him shiny. That only took maybe, I want to say under 100 soft resets. I know it didn't take very long. I sat there for maybe 2 hours tops and finally got it like real quick. I think that was like the first time I was ever given a chance at the legit Surfing Pikachu. But you had to beat all the Mantine races or whatever before he'd give you the Surfing Pikachu. But regardless, I was so happy that it wasn't shiny locked. And those things are hard to tell the difference on the older versions. It's just basically a little bit darker yellow. There are some shinies that's really difficult to tell when they're shiny. You could literally miss it. Like one of the legendaries, for example, not Reshiram. What's the other one called? The black one? The one from Black or whatever? God, his name escapes me. Why? Well, anyway, like his horn, the tip of his horn changes color, and that's it. And you can barely even tell it's changed color. Because it goes from like blue to green or something like that. That's like the only thing that really changes color on him. The black kind of changes a little bit lighter, but you can't really see it. It doesn't really stick out. That was the hardest shiny hunt for me for a while. An Ultra Moon. An Ultra Sun. And it didn't take that long to find them, but I literally had to have my headphones plugged into it so I could listen for the sparkle noise. Because that was the only way I was going to know that I had him shiny. That's basically the ones I'm not going to have to shiny hunt for, like ever, is the legendaries, because I've already got them all shiny and competitive even. But yeah, I'm going to keep doing these max raid battles with the Zororas, because I want to reach 1 million with those so we can get the shiny Zorora, because that's been shiny locked for ever since he was released. And I have like 7 or 8 Zororas. Because I'm lucky, or I was lucky enough to know the guy that ran the GameStop that I'd go to. They've unfortunately closed their doors. A lot of businesses here have closed their doors. These things are hatching faster than I can get them. Oh my god, shiny Pikachu with the hat variants? Screw that. I just took the hats and was done with it, man. You're a lot braver than I am for that. For the Ashes Pikachus? No. I wasn't going to shiny hunt them and risk the chance of missing them while I was working. There was no way. Because they were only available, one was available every single week for like the 7-week time or period or 8-week time period that we had to get them. Yeah, I wasn't going to miss a single one of those just by trying to shiny hunt it. Yeah, if shiny hunting was legit my job, then I would definitely try for it, but it wasn't worth the risk when you're working a full-time job and trying to shiny hunt. No way. I'm not that lucky either. I think we're just going to be hatching every single one I get now, and I don't even have any. Something I never did look at. I wanted to make sure he's still getting his egg move. Oh yeah, he's still getting the recover. Okay, I just wanted to make sure on that. Oh, I imagine there will be, since they did one for Sun and Moon. Well, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and then Sun and Moon. So I imagine they will do a shiny event for them as well. I wonder if they're going to actually do some more of the mythicals as shinies that we haven't got yet, that have been shiny locked for like over a decade. Like when they released Soul Silver, that was the first time we could legitimately get a shiny Mew. So I got the one shiny Mew. I would love to get another one just in case, you know, because you never know. You can't really trust your games not to go sideways, because I've had that happen before on cartridges for Silver and Gold on the old Game Boy. I mean, ever since then I've been lucky and never had that happen again, but still, I mean, you never know. Oh yeah, 3 more eggs. So yeah, I definitely see them releasing those to us shiny. Definitely. See, when is the Tundra, Crown Tundra supposed to come out? Isn't that in August? You got like 2-month gap in between the DLCs? Or is it September? No, it's probably November, isn't it? I think it is November. That's a long ways away. It means I got plenty of time to like shiny hunt for certain ones on the weekends. Without hacking it though, I know that most of the events that are rare on the Emerald version, you had to like hack them or something. Because I have Emerald. Because I know they had that like chamber thing, and you were able to like get certain rare Pokemon with certain circumstances. I don't remember there being a Mew thing on there though. I mean, I got my legit shiny Mew from the giveaway, the Game Freak giveaway, for Soul Silver and Heart Gold being released. Run away from Faraway Island. The Faraway Island event is that was an event thing. So you either made it to the event on the island, and then you can shiny hunt for it, or you didn't, and you either have to hack the game in order to get to it, or just do without. I had to do without because I got the game late, so I wasn't able to do the Faraway event. So yeah, I do remember that now. Yeah, it may not have been shiny locked, but I mean, it was an event, so you had to like play the game at that certain time when they unlocked the island, and then get the ticket, and then go to the island. That's the same with the Arceus event. I think I actually made it to the Arceus event. I can't remember. But I do have a shiny Arceus. Because it wasn't shiny locked in one of the events that they did for us for that. Oh, she's already got another egg. I'm meaning to talk to you again. Ugh. Hatch them faster than she can collect them. I'm just really psyched they added Scyther back in. Scyther, Scissor, and Heracross. And then Crocodile. Crocodile's back in too. Oh, I was gonna check my Discord real quick. Maybe we'll get lucky and have a ultra shiny for this one. So in my Minecraft realm, I'm thinking about building a another, well, more darker version of iron farms, and then having another trading post where there's nothing but the smithing villagers. So that I can trade all the iron in for like crap tons of emeralds. But I'm going to do it differently to where I have basically a zombie with a diamond sword that's going to hurt them and turn them into zombies, and then I have to cure them, which means that their trade rates will be 1 iron for like 1 emerald, which is perfect. I haven't done that yet, so I'd like to try that. Something new that I haven't done in Minecraft yet. I've seen that there's a lot of people that do that, so I want to try it myself. Might make it easier for me to get my emeralds and emerald blocks for prizes in my realm. And not just that, I can build things with the emerald blocks too if I wanted to. And then inside, that'll be inside this darker like castle that I'm going to make out of the new blocks that are going to be available in the Nether update. And again, I still have room for like 4 players on that too, so if anybody has Java Edition and wants to join. Oh. Gonna hatch them all again before she even gets another egg. I feel like this foreign ditto is not legit because even on the other games that I was shiny breed hunting, it would still take like maybe 8 hours. And you should see a decrease because of the fact that it's a foreign Pokemon. And how long it takes to get a shiny. Ooh. Please get you a shiny. Nope. They're hatching faster than she's getting them. I could really use some shiny luck. Come on, lady, find some more eggs. I think on his bow tie changes color, so his bow tie is gonna be purple, and that's it. Just really searching for this guy because I really want his Gigantamax form, so I can, now that I have the ability to change his, change him into the Gigantamax form with that max soup. That's why I decided to go ahead and start shiny hunting for him again. There we go. Two more eggs, please, before we hatch any more. Oh. Come on, shiny. Catching him faster than she can get him. Nope. Oh, she got another one. Stop it. Dang it, now she's finding them really quick. Well, that was fast. Well, at least she's getting eggs faster now. I think it's gonna be it's gonna matter very much, very shortly. Probably gonna start hatching them all again. That's one great thing about bug types. Jeez. As long as this shiny has compound eyes, I don't care. Oh. I have a lot of Blipbugs to trade off in Wonder Trades later. Rip. Coming up on the 2-hour mark. It generally takes me 8 hours just to get a shiny from breeding legitimately without using the Matsuda method. And that's using a foreign Pokemon too, to increase the chances even further. Oh. At least these are hatching faster than the score bunnies. Those were a pain. And just how much time the score bunny took to be shiny anyway. We're gonna hatch them all this time before she gets another one. Got one egg left. I got two. So I wonder if they're going to add any more Gigantamax forms besides the ones they've already added. I wonder if that's what the announcement's going to be next week. I could see us getting more Gigantamax forms, since it's the thing for the Galar region. Besides the Venusaur, Blastoise, and Urshifu we just got. Come on. They hatch so fast. One of the many reasons to love bug types. Took one step. Oh! Think she could find eggs faster. This would probably go a lot faster though if I had 2 bug types in there instead of a Ditto. Yeah, if anybody's needing some 5 IV or 6 IV Blipbug so they can do their own breeding, just let me know, because I'll probably have plenty after all this. Probably be streaming for another hour, and then I'm probably just going to be done with streaming. And I'll probably continue just shiny hunting on my own. I'll keep recording just in case I do find it. It's most likely I will. But if not, then well, luck tomorrow. Just gonna enjoy my 3 days off. Come on, shiny Blipbug. Ooh. That helmet, I feel like they should have changed the bike to a dirt bike, like literal dirt bike, instead of pedaling. At least they gave us a helmet. Never gonna hatch all the eggs before she even gets another one. There. I want the purple bow tie. Maybe we'll get full back up on eggs before we hatch one. Nope. No, we will not. Suspense is killing me. I just want the purple bow tie. Oh! Nope. Huh. 2 in a row. If I find this shiny early, I'm definitely going to just do Minecraft for the rest of the weekend. For Saturday and Sunday, my live streams. I got a lot of stuff to do on there to prepare for the update, including farming more netherrack, leaves. I think I got plenty of smooth stone. I'll have to figure out exactly how much smooth stone we need though for the gold farm we built, because that's probably going to get deleted once we have to do the reset for the nether. Unless they do the reset automatically for us, which I doubt it very much. I doubt very much that's going to be the case. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to find the file and reset it. But if I do that, I might as well just reset the end too, so that way people that just joined my realm can get shulker shells and elytra a little bit easier, considering that my brother and I have basically just completely decimated. My brother, me, and God's Wrath and his friend have basically decimated the end, all the end cities. Boo! You're not shiny. Oh! Come on, Blipbug. Come on, Miss Daycare lady. You can find some more eggs. I think we're gonna hatch them all again. And we already did. Whoops. Oh well, had to wait for her to get an egg. I think we'll get 4 eggs before we start hatching them again. Told you. She just got the 5th egg. No such luck. So far, the fastest shiny I got was Grookey, and I got him in 12 hatches, so... I'd love to get one of my Bug-type Pokemon faster. I don't think I've ever gotten one of my Bug-types in under 8 hours. Scythers didn't come in under 8 hours. Oh! There we go. Just gonna go back to my circle method because I got my Grookey shiny and my Sobble shiny pretty fast just doing that. That Score Bunny took forever going back and forth like that. I think it's just a superstition that people have that if you just do the circle method, it ain't gonna work. Oh! It's all just pure luck. That's what it comes down to. I feel like staying here in front of the facility, we're going to get the eggs faster anyway. That's one of the reasons why I was doing that to begin with. Come on, shiny! Please! Nope. Blipbug says not today. I think we're gonna hatch them all again. Nope, almost. Oh, the purple bow tie. Still eludes us. Come on, find some more eggs. There we go. Didn't mean to talk to you again. Hey, Ben. Trying to get my shiny Blipbug so I can turn it into a shiny Gigantamax. Orbital. Oh yeah, it's hard to forget you. Thanks, Max. Hey, the Vimo. Yeah, don't fight Ben on Yeet. Ha! I'm doing good. How about you, Anthony? Just trying to find my shiny Blipbug. I tried hunting for it earlier, like before they even released the Isle of Armor, but then I gave up on it because I wanted the shiny Orbital, the Gigantamax Orbital. So now, Grimnargle. Looking for the purple bow tie. I don't even know what I'd name this thing once I get it shiny. I haven't come up with a nickname for it. Hello, Ben. How do you do what stuff? Like, how do I stream this? Through an Elgato. Elgato HD. Just uses an HDMI cable that you plug into your PC. And you plug the other end into from the Elgato into the, what did I do? I think I just gave that egg away. Yeah, it's really not that hard of a setup to do. I'm hatching these things faster than I can get them. I've got a foreign Ditto in there. Yeah, I can even because I've got one of the last ones that the Katsu Kitty ever did. I can even do my 3DS through this, so it's really cool. Somebody battle this guy. I'm trying to stay awake right now while doing this. This is one of my first of my 3 days off here. Well, 3 nights off, I should say, since I work nights, but it's my day. My chat was like so dead. It was getting so boring without you guys. I have lots of shinies too. They're no longer on my DS though. They're in home right now. There's some of them I can't pull over yet. Want me to bring out the Yeet Nuke already? Your Yeets have... My Yeets stand no chance to Ben. No, I don't want to do anything else. Just get more eggs, lady. I have a shiny Giratina too. I have basically every shiny legendary that you can get shiny. I have it shiny. So thanks to Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Yeah, there's the Yeet Duke. It's already over. See? Oh, you got a shiny Steelix? I don't have one of them. So I don't have most of the regular Pokemon yet. I got some, but like my favorites, like Steelix, or not Steelix, but Scissor. I've got Scissor. Try that. Oh, from Wonder Trades, I got some Wonder Trade shinies, but some of them are definitely not legits. I thought it was. Fireball. It's not going to burn the air. That just pushes it into the atmosphere. That'll come down even stronger. It'll become a contagion nuke. Yeah, I have a shiny Arceus. I got it from the shiny event, the Arceus event that they launched in the game. They gave us like 7 days to like shiny hunt for it. And I was just fortunate enough to get it on like the 3rd day of shiny hunting for it. Yeet fan? What are you gonna do, make the fireball bigger? Or are you rolling the yeet ball? I have no idea what's gonna happen with that. Where's the yeet ball going? I got one for you. Give me a second. I've always wanted to throw poo at people. I mean, I've got the Platinum Sukamons to do that with. That's awfully sticky. I don't think that's going to get blown away. And this, if you just blow the stench away, all you're going to do is just make it smell worse. Yeet toilet? Oh, God. It's kind of cringeworthy. Charizard. Oh, from like red and blue. I think the hardest shiny that I've ever had to hunt for was the shiny Celebi, so. Yeet foot. That's over 12,000 soft resets on the crystal version. And that animation for that Celebi is so freaking long. It's like 5 minutes long. So that took me a whole month to get that shiny Celebi. It was totally worth it though. Now we got all 5 eggs. I bet you were. That shiny Arceus is tough to come by. That's for sure. I think you could only get it during that event too, because I know it was shiny locked again after that. And when they did the 20 year anniversary ones, we didn't even get one, so it was locked then. Give me a second, I'll come up with a nice Yeet card for you. Oh, shiny Chansey. I don't think I even have one of them yet. See, most of the regular Pokemon I haven't got shinies of. There's some that I do, and they're in the Pokédex that I have, like, made up of all the Pokemon that you have in the Pokédex, like the entire Pokédex. I have that at home right now, and some of them are actually shiny. I even have a shiny Jirachi in there. I have no idea if that's legit or not, though, because I got that from a trade from the GTS, and I know that was when they started having a lot of problems with people hacking the legendaries. It seems legit, though. It's from one of the Pokemon centers that are in Japan, so I would assume that it's legit. But at the same time, it's kind of questionable. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'd love to get a Ultra Shiny. I have yet to get one of those yet. Hello, Matt Chester. Your first shiny ever was a Stunfisk? That's like the Stunfisk or the new Galar form Stunfisk? Because the new Galar form actually is the way it should have looked in the first place, I think. Why? I've already got enough mods. I'm at my max limit for mods, unfortunately. Oh, the old one? I've played every single version they've ever released. I even rebought some of the old versions when they re-released them on 3DS, so like the Virtual Console editions. That was the only way to legitimately get Celebi, unless it was an event Celebi. As the legit way to shiny hunt Celebi, because the shiny, or the Celebi event was unlocked for the Virtual Console edition on the 3DS, so... Yeah, but I literally bought 4 of the Ultra versions because I love the fact that we had Team Rainbow Rocket, and I love the Rainbow Rocket event with Giovanni returning. So I literally bought 2 of each edition of the Ultra versions, just so I could play that over and over again. I didn't care how easy it was to beat, I just loved the fact that I could do that. Unfortunately, the copper ruling had forced a lot of us to delete a lot of our content from and videos and stuff, so I had a lot of my Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun videos I had to delete, unfortunately, with my old channel, so... Dungeon? The only dungeon version I played was the one on, Game Boy Advance. I know they released a new one for the Switch, but I never picked it up. I have a feeling that's what the new Digimon game is going to be. It's gonna rip off of the dungeon games with the squares for movement pieces, and then long range and short range attacks and all that stuff. I mean, I like dungeon. It's just I kind of like being the trainer and having the Pokemon instead of just being a Pokemon. And I don't know if they ever increased the cap limit that you could have for Pokemon with you as well. So I never really kept up with the dungeons because of that. There was a cap limit to how much you could, or how many Pokemon you could have with you on an adventure. And with the 99 level dungeons, it was kind of hard. It's made it challenging. Some of those dungeons you weren't even guaranteed to be able to make it all the way through to 99 because sometimes the floors would have the portal to take you to the next floor, and sometimes they wouldn't. So getting Mewtwo was almost impossible. Yeah, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were nice. X and Y I liked too. What? Ben left. Did he have to leave for some reason? Ben's like the one who makes my chat like more lively. Rip. So I plan on shiny hunting this guy for a couple of days and then oh, Vimo 2? Oh. Well, why'd he leave? Well, like I said, I plan on hunting this guy for a couple of days. So today and probably tomorrow. But I'm going to go back to Minecraft streaming on Sunday in preparation for the Nether update. Alright, well, thanks for coming out, Max. Appreciate it. That's okay, Anthony. I miss having a busy chat. I used to have like over 7,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel and used to have a lot of people watch me before this COPPA ruling on YouTube. Yeah, I'll see you later, Max. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, that's pretty much how I am if I get the shiny. I really just want this guy shiny so I can turn him into the Gigantamax form. This to me is just easier than trying to shiny hunt the Gigantamax form in the den. Just need that purple bow tie. So yeah, if any of you are like Minecraft fans and have Java Edition and want to play on my realm, I got a realm. It's kind of like a server, if you don't know what realms is. Falls in the chair. Yeah, I don't do that kind of stuff. I'm not that ecstatic. I mean, I've shiny hunted for several years. I don't get that ecstatic. I'm not that emotional. Oh. Oh, you don't have Java? You have Bedrock? Rip. Yeah, I don't like Bedrock. I got both versions, but I only got the Realm in Java Edition because basically you can do whatever you want in the Java Edition, whereas Bedrock you're limited because things that you can create in Java don't work in Bedrock. One of the main reasons why I don't like Bedrock. A lot of people that do YouTube and stuff on Minecraft don't like Bedrock because of that purpose. Maybe one day they'll fix it to where things in Java Edition actually work in Bedrock too, but till then I just stay away from Bedrock. The update comes out on the 23rd. It's not out yet. Update goes live in 4 days for both versions. Another update. No. Yeah, I mean, they announced it on Twitter. 23rd is when we'll have the update. They just updated the launcher so far is all they've done in preparation for it. Yeah, I'll have to take my Realm world down, copy it onto a single player world, and then reset the Nether in the end. I'll do the end anyway, just because a lot of people in the Realm have been complaining that they can't find any new end cities. That's all you need to hear. You're happy now? Yeah, I mean, it comes out the 23rd. It's in 4 days, so just be patient. Comes out Tuesday. I'm psyched for it. That's why on Sunday I plan on doing my live stream on my Realm account, so that way I can start terraforming and get prepared for all the things I'm going to have to redo in the Nether. Like my gold farm is going to get deleted when I reset the Nether, I have a feeling, so gonna have to rebuild it, so I'm going to have to resupply up to rebuild it. I might even just destroy it. Alright. I'm probably only going to be streaming for another 26 minutes. Just to be honest. I plan on shiny hunting this guy while I'm off air too, but I have to do my paperwork as well. Oh, the subscribe? Yeah, please do. Subscribe and the bell if you want to get notified when I'm on and when I post videos. I do a lot of YouTube videos. I'll probably do a lot of these shiny hunting videos or shiny hunting videos and stuff now, just because I'm not very good at keeping up with the chat and stuff while I'm shiny hunting. It bores me to death to do it while I'm live streaming, just being honest. I'd rather just record myself on shiny hunting, and then when I get it, I'll just do a video on it. An Appleton? Like, why do you need to borrow it? I got a lot of Appletons from like the G-Max raids. Oh, for the Pokédex? Dude, I can just trade you one right now. You can give it back or you don't have to. I don't mind. I got several of them. Yeah, I know it's Shield exclusive. Here, let me connect to the internet real quick. I'll have to connect to the internet. Let me grab this egg and then I'll connect to the internet. You want to set a code, Dino Boy? Never give up. Never surrender. That's all that reminds me of whenever somebody says never give up. Give me a code, Dino Boy. You lock in a code with the link trade and we can trade one. You can just keep it. I got several of them from Gigantamax battles when they upped the amount of times that it shows up in the battles. Because I have both versions too, so I have Flapples and I have Appletons. I have several of them. You got a code? trade you on the DS. Do they still even have trades on DS? Like 3DS, I'm sure they do, but... Oh, is it 8 codes now? Oh, it is 8. Okay. Well, that's nice. I didn't know they changed that. RIP. I'm glad we're doing this right now. I didn't even know they changed it. Oh, on Ultra Moon? I don't think I have any Pokemon left on my my versions of Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun. Maybe I should do live streams of like playing a live stream playthrough of one of my versions, like Ultra Moon or Ultra Sun. I could do that sometime. No, that's cool. I think I understand what you were getting at with that. Maybe I should do that because I don't have any Pokemon left on them, I don't think. Alright, hopefully I'm trading you. I would say I probably am. With eight code numbers, that's going to be hard for somebody to get a hold of. So which one of these do you want? I got several different ones. You want one with the Ripen on it? Because I think that's the rare ability on it. I got several of them. How about I trade that one? Is that you trading me a shiny Espeon? Well, I'm saying I could trade you. I'm not saying I can't trade you, Anthony. I just don't know if I have any Pokemon left on my versions. The Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, because I think I traded them all. Yeah, I was gonna say keep your shinies, man. I got plenty of shiny. I got a shiny Espeon on my home. I just haven't traded it over. Oh, excuse me. Is that you? I hope that's you. I don't know. Why are they? You just keep the Appleton, alright, Dino Boy? So once we're done with this trade, that's it. Yeah, you just keep the Appleton. I got plenty of them. I got more than what I have on my version right now. I mean, so far the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon versions are my favorite because Giovanni made his return, and we got the Mega Evolutions and the Z Crystals, so... Yeah, I'm gonna quit. Alright. Yeah, you can just keep that one. You don't have to worry about trading it back unless you really want that Ghastly back. I gotta switch boxes back over though. Oh, how did I manage to put an egg in here? I can't trade a 3DS with this. You can't trade from 3DS to this. Oh, you can update your league card now? I don't know, people have been trying to get me into the league card thing. I haven't really cared for it. I haven't messed with it since, like, the storyline or whatever. You're not annoying me, Anthony. It's just I can't trade a 3DS with the Switch. And it'll take me a while to hook my 3DS up to the Elgato. I'd have to, like, drop the stream and then come back. Because once I unhook the Elgato from the Switch, it's gonna, like, not find anything. I'll have to restart it. And I've already moved all my Pokemon over from all those versions onto the Pokemon Home, so... But you can what? Purple bow tie. Hope that helped, Dino Boy. If you have an idea. Well, you could. Sky's the limit with shiny hunting. You can shiny hunt from Gen 2 on up. Question is, what should you shiny hunt? Yeah, exactly. What for, though? That's a tough decision to make. Might actually just go for 4 hours on this, see what we get. Wasted all your Pokédars on your lead card. Rip. Oh, you're gonna use the Ultra Wormholes? Oh, those are easy. Once you get far enough in, you can find regular Pokemon pretty easy with that. The legendaries, though, soft resetting on those actually was a lot easier on those versions because of that. So much easier. Gotta love the Ultra Wormholes for that. And the Ultra Beast, shiny hunting. Really hope they bring the Ultra Beast back in these versions too, because I never did get a chance to shiny hunt the Ultra Beast on those versions. Might actually see if I have any of my Ultra versions with a Mew left on them so I can try to shiny hunt them. Wouldn't matter what they have for ability. I mean, nature. So what all did they add to the Elite card? I didn't really have much respect for it when it first came out. That's all I was using was a whole bunch of Mews that I got from the 20th anniversary. Since I have like 8 versions, 4 versions of Sun and Moon, and then 4 versions of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, so I was able to get like 8 Mews from that. Then I restarted the Sun and Moons over and over again just to get get another Mew during the month that we were able to get him. So I could get a whole bunch of them with different natures. Oh, you have my lead card? Do I look like a Pokemon breeder? Because that's basically what I do with most of my time on them. Charizard to Tungsten. Tungsten is like steel. It's like a form of steel. Oh, Shiny Steelix? You named your Shiny Steelix Tungsten? Or is that the name there? Giratina? Arceus? You got too many legendaries on your team. That's one thing I never did. I never used legendaries. Except for when I'm shiny hunting, I would use the Muse for a certain legendary to try to keep the proper nature and all that. You have a friend who has 420 on his Pokedex? Yeah, I have all 890 Pokemon, so I have a full complete home Pokedex, which gives you the Pokeball Magerna, the red and white one, which you can now trade over thanks to the Isle of Armor DLC. So yeah, my Pokedex is complete too. My other Pokedex for the Isle of Armor would be complete if they fixed the glitch. They fixed the glitch on it. I was so hyped when they released that shiny Mew for the Soul Silver and Heart Gold because I was not able to do the Island one on Emerald version, so I was able to actually get a shiny Mew, legit shiny Mew. I do have a shiny Rayquaza, which I found on one of the Ultra versions. Can't remember which one. You bought the shiny Rayquaza? Oh, really? Rip. I have like every shiny legendary that you can shiny hunt for, thanks to the Ultra versions. I have my favorite as shiny, my Scissors. I have a shiny Espeon, shiny. I have a bunch of shinies that I didn't even intend to find shiny. I just found them randomly out in the wild shiny on Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire while just normal gameplay. I have shiny Arceus. Dang. I can't even remember. I have so many shinies, but... And the one that I'm the most proud of, the shiny I'm most proud of is the Celebi. That took me over a month because it was over 12,000 soft resets on the Crystal, the Virtual Console Edition for the 3DS because they actually allowed us to do the Celebi event, which meant that we could finally shiny hunt the Celebi legitimately. And so I did that, and it took me over a month with 12,147, I think, some soft resets. And that I'm no lie, that is like legitimately the longest I've had to shiny hunt for a Pokemon because the Celebi comes floating down from the top, and that floating down method takes like 5 minutes to do, so I have a lot of shinies, but I've gotten them over a lifetime of Pokemon games, so from Gen 2 on up. My very first shiny was my shiny Scyther, which I turned into a shiny Scizor in Gen 2. And that was after we found the shiny Gyarados. So actually the first shiny was actually shiny Gyarados, but that was before we even knew shinies was a thing. Yeah, I know. Pokemon Home is like the updated version of Pokemon Bank, which was legit the most excited I'd been in a long time. It meant that we could actually transfer all of our Pokemon over to Sword and Shield, so... And I have both versions, so that makes it a lot easier for me to transfer Pokemon between the two versions instead of having two switches. Because I play Shield a lot on here on my live streams, and Sword is just my own personal use one that I play whenever I have some spare time when I'm on the go from work. Your wish came true, you're finally in a video? It's not really a video, it's a stream. If I can find the shiny before ending the stream though, you'll definitely be in that. In a video. Esper? Isn't Esper like friendliness? I can't remember. I can search it real quick on the database. Not shiny. It says level 25. And it's the male only? So it's only the male that evolves. Is that right? No, it has a female version. So the male and female versions are both different. It just says level 25. The Spur evolves at level 25 is all it says. Welcome back. I looked it up on Pokemon database. Espur evolves at level 25. It's so hard to remember all the Pokemon and what level they evolve at and what different items are needed for certain ones because there's so many of them now. We get another gen, we're gonna have over 900. That's crazy. I mean, we're already at 890, so 893 to be completely exact, I believe, with Kubfu, Urshifu, and then eventually that ape guy, and then we're gonna have the new Regis and the 3 Galarian forms of the legendary birds. I don't think it does, because looking at it, it said they both evolve. It's just they both male and female have a different form. Go back and look at it again, but no, it just says evolves at level 25. The male form is different from the female form. So when it evolves, if it evolves into a male, if it's a male, it evolves into like a black and white form, and if it's female, it's a white with a black on it. So that's the only difference that I can tell. So both forms should evolve at level 25. That's the one thing I kind of miss, though, from the handheld versions of Pokemon. Is actually having to grind your Pokemon up in level. Now we just got the candies, which makes that super easy. If they're going to do that, then they might as well just make the shinies a little bit easier to get, too. Because now, instantly, all I got to do now is do all these dens, and His bow tie, instead of being yellow, it'll be purple. And then once you evolve him into the orbital, instead of being red and black with black spots, he'll be purple with black spots. And since we got the max mushroom soup, we can change the Pokemon that would normally have to hunt for their Gigantamax. You can make them eat the soup, and they'll get their Gigantamax forms. So that makes it more legit to shiny hunt for them like this. Name the shiny Fred. Swirlex? Is it Swirlex you're asking about? Swirlex? Swirlex evolves with that item. Some sort of item that you can get from one of the shops. You go into the shops and you battle these guys with the Milceries, and they give you random items. One of them times that they give you a random item, you'll get the item that you need. Like the Sachet is for one of them. I can't remember if it's Swirlex or if it's the other one. I definitely recommend these games if you have a Switch, that's for sure. I'm going to do a video on recommending the DLCs, because there are some legit nice things about the DLC area. Very legit things that are really nice about it. So I'm planning on doing a video on that. Let me see if I have those items on me. I think I do. The Sachet is for one of them to evolve. Can't remember what the name of the other one is. Yeah, these Galarian twigs are for the Slowpokes. I figured that out like yesterday. Toxic Bugbin, nah, he's an alien, dude. I gotta come up with an alien name. He's gonna be a Gigantamax Orbital. Oval Stone. I'm pretty sure I have one of each of those items in here. Okay, there's the Sachet. Fragrant perfumes that are just slightly too overwhelming, yet it's loved by a certain Pokemon. I think that's the other one, the other Pokemon. I can't remember its name right now to save my life. Toxic Bug, but it's not going to be Poison type. It's a Psychic and Bug type. Might do a Scolipede that's shiny with that. I don't think I have the other evolution item. Oh yeah, dude, right there it is. That's what you need. The Whipped Dream. Soft and sweet treat made of fluffy, puffy, whipped, and whirled cream. It's loved by a certain Pokemon. That's the one you need for Swirlix. And then you attach it to it and trade it, I believe. Okay, I've hatched all my eggs, so I need a egg from this lady. Come on, lady. There we go. Can you have what, the item? You'll have to send me your Swirlex. Then I have to send it back after putting the item on. That's the only way I could give you the item. I mean, I've already got the evolved form. I don't know if I can put the item on in the trade room or not. I'll have to see if there's a spot for me to do that. That'd be great if it is, because I won't have to ask you for another code on top of another code. Stop doing all that heavy lifting, your back won't hurt so bad. Yeah, just send me a code, Dino Boy. I'm still attached to the internet, still connected to the internet. You can just trade me your Swirlex, and then I can attach the item to it and then trade it back to you. I know how hard those items are to get from those dudes in those shops. My brother and I had to do that for like a week or two before we finally got the items that we wanted out of them. Because they're like the rare items that you get out of the shops. Shiny Hunt. Do what I do. When you get bored with Pokemon, just go play Minecraft. Ooh, congrats, Dark Puffy. Alright, after this one right here is done hatching, I'll put in the code. I'll just trade you one of these guys and you can trade it back. That's me? Okay. Oops. Yes, I want to cancel. I keep forgetting I gotta choose that option for the link code. At least they lengthened the code number so that way we don't have to accidentally worry about getting somebody else that we didn't mean to. Yeah, 420, 69, 420. I noticed. Alright, I'm gonna pick one out of here in the center. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to trade, then we'll have to come up with another number. Okay. So we're gonna have to trade. I'll have to back out. I'll put the item on and then I'll retrade. You just want to use the same code again. Yeah, we'll just use the same code again, that way it'd be easier. Okay, so unfortunately, yeah, I can't put the item on in here, so we have to like quit the trade. I'll have to put the item on. That kind of sucks. I wish they'd kind of make it to where we could put the item on inside there. I think I'm still on the item. Give to Pokemon. Anybody know where they can take the apricots and get the new Pokeballs at? Well, the kind of old Pokeballs, but still, that's... Okay, I'll do that. I'll use the code you just typed in. What's that phone number song? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Anybody old enough to know what I'm talking about? Yeah, just trade me back that Blipbug so that way I know that it's you. Because I only had one of those items, and they're that rare to get. I actually got 2 of them from that shopkeeper after the battle. So apparently they give you 2 whenever you actually do get lucky enough to get it. So boob boob. Oh. It'd be great if this right here was the shiny. Try to send off the positive vibes with all these trades. It's not the shiny. Not the shiny. Did we connect? You got someone else? You try it again with the same code. It's probably too easy for somebody to like get that code, so you might want to use different numbers. Yeah, it didn't even give me an option for that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Here, I got a code for us. 8765309. Oh. Here, let me unhide my camera so you can see it. All right, 87653090. I'll wait this time. I won't hatch an egg, so that way in case somebody puts in the same code, they won't get it. Alright, that should be you then, right? Are you still trying to complete the Pokédex? Okay, you can trade anytime now. It's taking its sweet time here. There it goes. Haven't played for months. RIP. I always have time for Pokemon. I've been making a lot more time for Minecraft though because it's like something new. And I can do whatever the hell I want. Plus I can play with other players too on my realm, so. Alright, there you go. Yes, I want to quit. Should allow it to evolve now. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't look at your league card. I keep forgetting that that's the thing whenever you do a trade and stuff. I guess I kind of need to get into the league card thing. I haven't really been a big fan of it. Shiny! Shiny with a capital S. I completely forgot what I did for my league card. I don't even know if I can even look at my own. Yeah, I know. You said you spent all your cash on it. I'm a millionaire. Actually, like two millionaire or whatever. I could even get more money too with watts trading. You trade the watts for the like luxury balls from that one guy, and then trade the sell the luxury balls for like 100 Poké Dollars a piece or whatever. There's 1,000. There's 500. It's 500 Poké Dollars a piece. Yeah. Like the vid. No, the likes don't matter. It's the subscriptions and the videos. If the videos are helpful that I make, that's when it becomes worthwhile. These live streams are just a bonus, basically. Everyone to come hang out on. Come on, Shiny. I know you're there somewhere. Only 500,000? It won't let you say that. Like the vid. Now, if you're trying to share links, I think link sharing is blocked. Ew. Oh, sub? It won't let you say sub? Can you say subscribe? I know it's 500,000, but still, that's not very much. I used to have over 2 million Poké Dollars. So like I've got 1,720,000 Poké Dollars. Oh, I forgot I used the Pikachu thing. The 5 stars? Let's hide the webcam and hide the chat. Yeah, so you can see that I got all Pokemon listen to this trainer's requests. This trainer can catch Pokemon of any level. Card code. Oh, there's codes for the cards too? I don't think I paid attention to that. Receive a card. Subscribe. You said it. Yep. Subscribe. Yeah, you said it. So receive a card. Oh, so we can actually share our code. Yeah, and hit the bell. Subscribe and hit the bell. There you go. That's strange. I didn't think they had that. That must be something new. Unless they did have that, I just didn't pay attention to it when I did the playthrough. I did do my playthrough of this version live, so. But it's like I said, I didn't have much respect for the league cards back then because there was only so many choices that we had to choose from back then. Yeah, Thunder Punch it! Thunder Punch that bell. Yeah, we were already hatched everything. Well, we got about 13 minutes before I'm going to be done for the day. Then we'll just continue where we leave off tomorrow. The shiny hunt. But Sunday I'm definitely going back to my Minecraft realm because there's a lot of stuff I got to get ready for, and that'll probably be a longer stream than any I've done before just because there's a lot of stuff I'm going to have to like redo in the Nether when the Nether update hits on live on Tuesday, because my gold farm, I'm going to have to redo it most likely once we delete or just reset the Nether for the Nether update in the realm, so I'm going to have to make sure I've got shulker boxes full of the supplies needed to rebuild that. I do plan on my pumpkin farm build on that day and terraforming for that live stream on Sunday. So, guys are Minecraft fans, come hang out and watch me try not to fall from high places. I do that a lot. And also, I'll be terraforming that whole section. I plan on gathering a crap ton of netherrack and a crap ton of lava buckets just so I can make this whole area on the other side of my already built city to a dark version of the city that I have, and I'm going to build a castle that looks much like the castle we have here in Pokemon Sword and Shield. It's going to have the blackstone bricks that we're going to get in the game with the update, along with gold blocks. So we'll have the gold striping like the castle on this Pokemon game does. I think that'll be pretty neat. So that's something to look forward to. Oh, I always stream at 10. I start at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, my time, and go to 1 p.m. or later. Just depends on how I feel. If I get hungry enough, I'll do a be right back section on the stream if I have to, and then come back and get right back to it. I'll probably do that on the Minecraft stream, but these streams, the Pokemon Shiny Hunting streams, I'll do about 4 hours each. But I'm probably just going to cut them down to videos, to be honest. Because I've tried to stay awake, because I work nights, and it's daytime right now, so that's really kind of hard for me to stay awake, but I try to because it's like a family thing for the weekends. Me and the family get together on the weekends. I definitely plan on getting him shiny, at least tomorrow. I don't know. They must have left. It's my life with shiny hunting. That's why I don't want to do these anymore. It gets so boring being here by myself, and I'm like talking to myself while I'm shiny hunting. It's really, really annoying. I get a lot more views when I'm actually playing a game, not just like sitting here hunting for a shiny. Oh, okay, I'll put in your code. It'd be really cool if we got the shiny like right towards the end of this episode, because then I could just do the Minecraft tomorrow. Alright, let's put in your code real quick. Receive a card, enter card code. That's a lot of zeros, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 RK YF. They used Giga Impact way too hard. XF. Get it. Oh, nice! That's actually really nice. Is there a way to flip the card? Oh yeah, there we go. 315 Pokemon. Rip, you're almost there. Almost there. First partner Pokemon was Grookey. Pokemon caught 229. Rally best score 22,500. I don't think I've done many rallies either. Yeah, I don't know why it's got so many. 9 kinds of curry? How many kinds of curry did it say that I found? I think I've done a lot of that. 2 shiny Pokemon found? I don't know. Mine probably says 2 or 3. Nice card. It looks a lot better than mine, that's for sure. What's the favorite do? Oh, I see. It puts a star on it. Okay. There, you're one of my favorite cards now. Yeah, I'm a bug catcher / breeder, so that's basically what I usually go for, is either the breeder outfit or bug catcher outfit. Well, it's nice that we can actually generate a code and just share the code with everybody. I have 14 kinds of curry? I'm not that great then either. So I'm not the greatest cook. I think there's a better... The best medal I've gotten, I think, is Caparaja. I think there's a better one than that. Pretty sure there is. So I'm pretty sure there's a better way to cook than what I've been doing. Probably should look up some YouTube help videos for that. You don't know my name. Chaos Giga. Chaos Space Giga for YouTube. But yeah, that's my game name. I use that for everything. Every game I play. It's because not a lot of people pick that name. Pick that for a name. Plus, I play a lot of games, so it's absolute chaos, basically. You don't know what game I'm going to be playing what day and all that. Oh, on mine it says 0? Well, that's just wrong. I know I've at least caught 3. I've found 3 legitimately on here, so I mean, yeah, that must be a glitch on that end. Well, that's probably like the Pokédex glitch they've got going on for the Isle of Armor, where you can trade over your Pokemon from home before you enter the Isle of Armor, and then it'll complete it. But if you trade them over after you visited, which I did, it won't complete the Pokédex. It has me so angry, because I've already put my Foreign Ditto and my Blipbug in here, and I didn't want to take them back out. You can throw away cards? What? Is there such thing as having too many cards so you'd have to throw them away? RIP. I don't like your card no more. I'm throwing it away. Literally what you could say to someone. Wow. D and DM. Thick Oddles or Poketips? Yeah, I've heard of Poketips. M&J TV. Austin John Plays and A-Drive. A-Drive was one of my favorites. I haven't watched him in a while though. But he's not really a YouTuber, he's more of a Twitch guy. He does YouTube videos though. That is rude, yeah, I'm saying it's just rude too, but I agree with you. Be shiny, Blipbug. And Dark Puffy's just doing a lot of locked trades right now. Dan TDM. No, not really. The only Dan I know is A-Drive. And Thick Toddles I don't know either. I mean, I've probably seen some videos of that they've done, but just don't recognize the names. It's a possibility. Sent it to a box, didn't I? I've done that. Oh my goodness. This is why I can't really stand shiny hunting and oh, there's another Blipbug in there I could trade out. Alright. I get so sidetracked. Oh, thick noodles? You can't throw away NPC cards. Okay. Well, I guess that doesn't make sense. I don't want the NPC cards, you know? Just a couple more minutes here. Darn you, Blipbug. This is not the longest I've shiny hunted for a Pokemon. You hate Clara? Why? Why do you hate Clara so much? Hate's a strong word. Oh. Purple bow tie, show yourself. I just hate the grass type guy. I don't know why, I just don't like him. Looks kind of weird. He's like a bodybuilder with a tiny head. Oh, she's rude? I guess I could see that. I was thinking about Cub Fu if you can. I don't know if you can or not. I was going to see if that's a thing. I was going to check Cerebi to see if they had any information on that. Because some people are saying he's a legendary, which if he is a legendary, then you probably can't breed him. But he does have the ability to change sex, so you can be female or male with Cub Fu. So I have a feeling that means even if he is a legendary, we should be able to breed him. Which would be a first for Pokemon. Legendaries. So I know with Manaphy you can have a female or male of it, but you can't breed it. Well, you can breed it to form a Phione, but you can't breed the Phione and it doesn't evolve into a Manaphy, so that is a thing. Oh, where she cheats? Yeah, I guess that is a thing there too. He is legendary? I mean, I don't know. I just know I'm pretty certain he is shiny locked for sure, though. Just because he shows himself on the roof of the dojo, so that's why I never even bothered to shiny hunt it on either version. I was like, screw it. If he shows himself up there, he's most likely shiny locked. I wasn't even going to wait for Cerebi to confirm that. I was just waiting for Cerebi to confirm whether or not you could breed it or not. Most legendaries you can't breed though, so. But with him being a Gigantamax form, you'd think they'd do something for that. Because we can hunt for all Gigantamax forms so far in the dens, with the exception being probably those Cub Fu ones. The new Ape guy is one I'm looking forward to, though. Grass and Dark type. As a bug, he would scream louder. We're already past the time limit. I said I was going to stop. Might go a little bit longer. Just push my luck here. Because it's Ditto, dude. Ditto takes the shape of any Pokemon. That's why it will frick anyone. Rawr. You're a dinosaur, so rawr and all that stuff? Is that what you're saying? I need the shiny Blipbug, please. Shiny Blipbug, please. Don't make me start singing the Oompa Loompa song. Yeah. Ditto is basically a yeah, but meaner, exactly. Yeah, but Ditto is like the cabana boy. Let's put it that way, he's like a cabana boy. I'd like to have a legit foreign 6IV one. I'm pretty sure the one I have is not a legit foreign 6IV one. Because he is shiny and says he's foreign but has an English Ditto name. Which kind of makes me have a feeling that he's not legit. I got him in a trade with somebody on the GTS, so... But he does have 6 IVs. So there is that, but at the same time it makes me feel like I need to Yep, Fricks and Fricks is what he's doing right now for me. Right now, Ditto's playing the role of a female. It's a gold digger. Anything but the face, that's right. If you ever watch Detective Pikachu, the live-action film, you'll see that Ditto's completely exact copies of everything except for the eyes. I think we'll hatch 2 more and then we're going to call it quits after that. And we'll just continue where we left off tomorrow. I might be gone by the time you get back, I'm just saying, Anthony. So peace out. Hopefully you come out and see this tomorrow. Yeah, he does. Maybe I'll have better luck tomorrow. I'm hoping anyway. Hatch 1 more and then that's going to be it. A higher rating? Well, that didn't take long, Anthony. I'll tell you what it needs, a higher rating for shinies. Get the shiny charm, a foreign Pokemon, and even with Matsuda method, it still takes entirely too long if you're doing Matsuda method. In my case, I'm not, but with or without it, it seems like it takes entirely too long. Alright, that's gonna do it, guys. We didn't get a shiny. Maybe tomorrow. Just gonna do this. Just save it right here. Well, welcome to your friend, Anthony. Alright, that's going to do it. Like I said, we'll continue this tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get the shiny within 4 hours tomorrow. I plan on doing no more than 4 hours tomorrow as well. So, you guys could sub and like. I do videos for Pokemon in Minecraft most of the time. Might do some more videos on Digimon Survive if it ever does come out, if it ever gets released. I don't know, probably not. But I'm strictly just going to be Pokemon and Minecraft from now on, and maybe eventually in the future I might do some Guild Wars 2 stuff. It depends, but I'm really trying to stay away from MMOs for as long as I possibly can, because I've had nothing but bad luck with them. But yeah, plan on doing this again tomorrow, and on Sunday for sure is going to be Minecraft. Unless we catch the shiny early, then we'll probably just be going for Gigantamax mushrooms tomorrow as well. So peace out, I'll catch you tomorrow.